It is smoothly clear when captured within 40 centimeters and there is no effect on the measurement of the relative angle. 3. Since the reflection of the robot body is small, the measurement range can be used effectively. 4. The larger the raw value, the smaller the reflection of the robot. Comparison of the actual distance from the robot and the squared distance. If we set the raw value of the convex mirror as 0.85, we can see the ball up to 160 centimeters away. The convex mirror captures small field of view, which means the spot of R squared is wide and its practicality is high. Interpretation and conclusion. We were able to produce a convex mirror that can recognize almost the entire area of the official field of the robot competition in this research. We have confirmed CADO is effective to build the convex mirror based on the conic curve. The rules for RCJ have changed. The size of the ball has become smaller, which has made it difficult to detect the ball in the distance. In order to solve this problem, we are now considering installing another front camera along with this one. These are all references. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for amazing presentation. Now, may I invite our commentators to give a feedback to our presenter, please?
Okay, a very interesting project. So, the camera that you use, does you use the same camera? How many robots that you use in the competition? Just one. Or?
このロボットで使ってるから。ロボットの鍵。
In this competition, we use 2 robots in team and play soccer. 2 robots versus 2 robots.
Oh, okay. So 2 robots for each team, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So both robots, you put this new lens, new mirror in both robots, right?
両方のロボットに乗っけたこのレンズを。
Oh, yes.
なんか言うてもいい。
Okay. So after you put your curved mirror, your design in that robot, do you win a lot?
で、勝利が増えたから。
in the competition.
カメラを乗っけてレンズが、はい。勝てるようになったの。
It's like does this robot does this mirror help you get a better result for the competition?
その良い結果を得るのに役立ったのかって聞いてるよ。Yes か No.
Yes.
Okay. So how? Because your robot can see the area of the stage. Right?
その勝手に良い結果で出るようになったのね。
Yes, the mirror enables us to win easier.
Okay. Does the light in the room, in the environment, affect your mirror?
光がね、そのフィールドの光がね、影響を与えるから言ってる、そのロボットのカメラやね。照明、そうね。
Yes.
We run out of time, so thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. From Hyogo Prefectural Sandastro Unikan Senior High School, the certificate will send directly to your email. So let's move to our next presenter from Tokyo Kakugei University Senior High School, entitled Improving the Performance of the Olympic Club at School. Please welcome. Tokyo Kakugei University, you guys here with us? All right, everyone. It seems that our presenters are not here with us in this moment. So we will skip to the next presenter from National Institute of Technology, Akachi College, entitled Overcompaction Detection System. Please welcome.
Hello everyone, nice to meet you. The prepared presentation, Seki, who is measuring in civil engineering, and Kunimitsu, who is measuring in electricity and information engineering at Akashi National College of Technology. So let me start by asking, what is overcompaction? Do you? Therefore, we are forced to to determine how much to pressure different soil types. The degree of compaction is using in compaction to determine the moisture content of the soil to be compaction and the two external their quality control cleansing. It is a post-compaction dry density exceeds as a percentage of the maximum dry density and is generally defined as 90% or greater. The determination of overcompaction is actually done by human being. Isn't amazing how advanced technology is and yet humans are doing? A solution to their problem, we decided to create a system that would alert us just before overwhelming pressure and allow meeting to do if you write a program and building a system. The machine will tell you where to stop rolling without the experience of an expert.
The way to achieve this is to, one, first, automatically take a picture of the ground after overcompaction. Second, a characteristic texture appears on the ground just before it becomes overcompaction. Third, overcompaction, the image is proceed to emphasize the texture. Third, run the photos of the overcompaction and the photos just before the overcompaction by machine learning. Last, when the soil is just before overcompaction, a warning sound is emitted. Here is the flowchart. Correct image, process images, detect texture. If detected it over compaction, so it will emit the warning sound. If not detected, it is not over compaction, so we continue working. With this system, even compaction can be successfully performed even by experienced operators. Save time by knowing if there is an overcompaction without having to save the ground. Reduce labor costs by reducing the number of people you need to hire. Efficient urban development becomes possible by reducing labor costs and shortening the construction period. The experiment will be conducted in the following way. We used rollers that were actually used in the field and created an overcompression condition on the trial basis. A program was created to highlight characteristic textures from the photographs taken in the experiment. Finally, machine learning was used to make judgment. We used an exciting application because we did not have enough time, but we would like to create our own program to judge the images. Future goals. Unable judgment when conditions are different. Development of high precision analysis programs. Practical use by attaching a camera. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much.
Now, may I invite our commentators to give some comment to the presenter, please?
Could you explain about for summary, to explain about the relationship among the soil moisture content and density that you found in your research?
Moisture content.
I'm out. Okay.
Thank you, Professor. And may I invite Ajahn Tanjit Suthaluang to give the certificate to the presenter from National Institute of Technology, Akashi College. Please welcome. Thank you, Professor. All right, the next presentation will start at 10 p.m. Oh, sorry, 10 a.m. In this time, may I tell you about the schedule of the morning section? Okay, the next presentation will be Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, entitled The Study and Development of a Novel CubeSat from an Space Debate. The next presenter is Tokyo Kakugei University Senior High School, entitled Palabra-Shaped Solar Tracking Power Generators Compact Size. Next, Dontan Vidya School, entitled Forest Spontaneous Combustion Detector. Next, Tasila Bamrungra School, entitled Web Application for Managing Online Learning of Tasila Bamrungra School under the circumstance of the coronavirus disease COVID-19 epidemic. Next, Princess Julapon Science High School student, entitled Let Me Land. Next, National Institute of Technology Toyota College, entitled Represent the Language with Our Hands for Everyone. Next, Princess Julapon Science High School student, entitled I Sight Beside You. Next, Princess Julapon Science High School Mukdahan, entitled Application of Image Processing Techniques to Assess Nitrogen Deficiency Status in Rice Leaves. And the final presentation in this morning is National Institute of Technology Nagano College, entitled Development of the System Monitoring Better in Construction Sites. ชี้แจงอะไรบางอย่างที่เรา Excuse me, may I explain about the timing? If the presentation time is over, we will count with the comment time, and every presentation we have 12 minutes the same, okay? All right, without further ado, let me welcome our next presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, entitled The Study and Development of a Novel CubeSat from an Space Debris. Please welcome.
Hello everyone. Today we're going to present our project named the study and development of a novel CubeSat for manage the space debris. For the past two nowadays, our world have developed a lot of space technologies like satellite, spaceships, or a space industry. So we're sending a lot of satellite to the space, but in the same time, the coin have a two side. The side that we develop a lot of technology and send a lot of satellite to the space, at the moment, we also create a lot of debris in the space. So on this video show the debris on the space that around the world. You think the debris on the space are a bit, but in fact it's bigger and it's larger amount the number of the debris than you think. So we need to think to find a way to solve this problem. So we think to find the way to solve the problem. So the best way to solve the problem is create something to collect the trash or collect the debris on the space, and the satellite is the answer. Let's talk about the damage from the debris. You can see the debris that have a size 1.2 centimeter, but the speed of the debris can affect to the large of the ion, like the picture. It can damage almost half of the ions, and the solar cell for the satellite can be affected by the debris too.
We started from the design process. We designed the CubeSat by using a model or from the NASA instruction. And then we design this CubeSat in the Tinkercad. And then we use other technology to add in this CubeSat. We adding the solar cell and net storage. We have inspired from the fisherman that using a net to catch the fish. So we use this mechanic to catch the debris. We use the net to catch the debris, but in the same orbit. Object in the same orbit have the same velocity. So if we want to catch the debris with the net, we need to have farther velocity than the debris. So we use the solar cell technology to farther than the debris because we use the layer of aluminum foil to detect to catch about the ray or nanoparticle from the sun to move farther than the debris and catch the debris in the space. And then we need to reorbit the CubeSat into the Earth. So we predict, we have two prediction process to predict about the factor that needs to reorbiting this CubeSat. In the first, we use the formula from Newton law to create the vector formulation. And then we use two scalar, following two scalar equation to change into the planar motion, and then we adding the aerodynamic force to be the factor. And finally, in this section, we use the two dynamic equation to be a constant motion. Finally, we use the gravitational force and orbital force to compute in the finally.
So our CubeSat is just a development. So we cannot make the real one for use because it have a high cost. So we can just predict the process and the simulations. And then this one is the simulation that we use to predict the way to launch the CubeSat to the space before operating in the orbit. And thank you for your attention.
Okay, interesting project. So, because my physics may be not that good, so I just asked for the information that these equations that you use to design, is it able to apply in the space, right?
Yes, they can apply into the space
Mhm.
because the Newton law is can apply into the every place that have the force to to be the factor in the objective.
And about the acceleration or the gravitational force, does it has this force in the space? Something.
In this session, we focus on the reorbiting process, and about the velocity or acceleration, we use the planar motion to expand about this.
Oh, so this equation, your calculation is the calculation for sending.
No, in prediction process, we focusing on the reorbiting.
Mhm.
Yes,
Oh,
in
okay.
ascending, in descending, we use the prediction simulation process by using the MATLAB.
So this one is the simulation for when your CubeSat is in the space, or this one is for sending the CubeSat into the space.
Just for sending CubeSat to the space.
Okay. Okay. But your CubeSat will operate when it in the space, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what is the dimension of the CubeSat?
So the dimension of our CubeSat is the way to collect the debris in the space instead of let the debris collecting and move down to the earth by themselves. Because if you use our CubeSat to collect the debris, we can know the number of the debris that we can collect, and then after we collect too much or in the number that we set, we can let it into the earth and we can locate the place that we can put the CubeSat into the earth. But if you let the debris put into the earth by themselves, we cannot locate the debris it can down to the land or the on the town or the city. But if we have a CubeSat that collect the debris, we can locate we want to let the CubeSat in the sea or in the oceans, that we can move to collect the CubeSat and reuse it.
Okay. Time's up. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, and thank you for amazing presentation. May I invite Ajahn Ternjit Suthaluang to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Thank you, Professor. Let's move on to the next presentation from Tokyo Gakugei University Senior High School, entitled Parabola Shape Solar Tracking Power Generators Compact Size. Please welcome.
Yeah. Sorry, I want to use my presentation movie.
Can you share your presentation?
Oh.
Excuse me, do you have technical problems, right?
Oh, sorry.
Can you hear us? You can ask me and our staff for help.
Can I pass once? Next presentation to next.
So can you present without the presentation? It's okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's start.
I would like to have your time once, so could you turn it around next time? Sorry.
It's okay, all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's okay.
All right, the next presentation will start at 10:24 a.m. Okay, please wait a moment. And relaxing now, it's okay? Okay. Tokyo Gakuge University, are you ready to present? we still have a time. You can present. Excuse me. Can you hear me? Are you ready to present?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Taisuke Miyazaki from Tokyo Gakuin University Senior High School. Today, I'd like to talk about my study on a new device for solar power generation. First of all, I'm going to explain research objectives. Second, let me introduce my method of study. Third, I will introduce the experiment results. Fourth, I will explain my consideration and future prospects. Finally, I will show you the result of this study. Background: wind damage caused by global warming is causing solar panels to be blown away. Hypothesis: get more power generation. Compactness: reduce the risk of being blown away by strong winds. Reduce the cost due to less area used for the solar panels themselves. Purpose: produce a parabola-shaped tracking solar panel that is less likely to be blown by strong winds when not in use. Clarifying the power generation effects of parabolic-shaped tracking solar panels. I will introduce my method of study. This is equipment and materials. I designed some parts with a 3D CAD and some parts were made by 3D printer. Parabola-shaped solar tracking generator. I also made this solar generator. This is the form in use. This is the form not in use. Experiment method. Experiment 1. The maximum diameter of the parabola was measured with a 30 cm ruler when the generator was in use and when not in use. Experiment 2. Measurements were taken over different areas exposed to the sun. Experiment 3. The following program was written on the two computers. These devices were then activated when data was taken. The first program was written for the Arduino Mega 2560, a kind of microcomputer. The next program was written for the Adafruit Feather C2U4, a kind of microcomputer. I will introduce my results. Experiment 1. When the generator was in use, the maximum diameter was 23.2 centimeters, and when not in use, the maximum diameter was 12 centimeters. Experiment 2. The vertical line of this graph is voltage. The horizontal line of this graph is area. No much change was observed. Experiment 3. The vertical line of this graph is voltage. The horizontal line of this graph is time. The average voltage of parabola-shaped device was 1.42 voltage. The tracking type was 1.52 voltage, and the fixed solar generator was 1.5 voltage. I will explain my consider and future prospects. This experiment shows that it could be downsized 52% of its size when in use. Therefore, this finding suggested that this type of generator can reduce the risk of being blown by strong winds. I thought that the amount of electricity generated would be about 6.2 times larger as well as area, but it was 0.934 times. I thought that it had two causes. First, the steamer is not perfect parabola. Second, the solar panel used this time were not suitable for this measurement. Future prospects is that to increase the reflectivity, the steamer needs to be a perfect parabola. Also, the use of solar panels whose voltage increased in a proportion to the area of electricity generated. I explain my conclusion. I explain my conclusion. The good point is that it is more compact when not in use, down to approximately 52% of the size, so it can reduce the risk of being blown away. The bad point is that the parabola was not perfect parabola, and the solar panels used this time were not suitable. Therefore, overcoming the above problem is expected to prevent secondary disasters while generating sufficient electricity. Thank you for watching.
Thank you very much for the comment from commentator, and the certificate will be sent directly to your email. Thank you very much for your excellent presentation.
Thank you.
Okay. Next, let me welcome our next presenter from Don Tan Vidya School, entitled Forest Spontaneous Combustion Detector. Please welcome.
Hello everyone, my name is Asit. Here is my colleague Kipat Hopet. We are representatives from the Tan Pia School. Today we would like to present to our project on forest spontaneous combustion detector. We will begin with the environmental problems due to forest fire, in especially area northeast of Thailand. Xã Đọc Bò National Park, Don Tan District, Nahan Province, and agricultural areas of people living nearby spontaneous combustion. Forests are affected by environmental and arable land change. A decrease in plants grow late, trees were destroyed, and the structure of the soils was changed. The soil's ability to absorb moisture was decreases. Which lead the soil's erosion, therefore the project to detect smoke and heat and alert authorities in case combustion occurs.
If a forest fire happens, a smoke head detector will detect the smoke exhaust, and the data will go into, ESP32, and the kit whiteboard will produce that can send signal about to message to RISE application.
If the forest fire happens, a smoke and heat detector will detect an excessive heat. This data will go into Arduino ESP32. After 10 experiments, the test results showed that the smoke and heat sensors were able to detect smoke values from the burning of leaves and branches. In which the smoke values is determined according to the distance 1, 3, and 5 meters, with the ability to detect smoke with averages 179.7, 161.3, 110.6 parts per million. The built-in equipment can detect smoke and heat values caused by forests, which affect forests and agricultural areas and people living nearby. This will help reduce problems and notify the responsible agency of the forest, and forest fire volunteer can be summoned via mobile phone. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your excellent presentation. Now, may I invite our commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please.
Hello. Okay. What kind of sensor that you use for your detection?
MQ2 and Arduino board.
So you use MQ2. Right?
Yeah.
So what parameter that the MQ2 can detect?
Um, 100.
No. I mean, the parameter, smoke,
Yeah. Smoke.
temperature, just smoke. So what kind of smoke or gas that MQ2 can detect?
Carbon monoxide.
Just carbon monoxide.
Yes.
Only one.
Yes.
Yeah. So I saw in your presentation. I would like to ask that you use your result that you show that the result slide. You said that you test the smoke, that one, and the unit. You said, I think the unit of the smoke you detect is what?
About their sensor MQ2.
So what is the unit of the smoke? Is it the density of the I don't know, the density of the gas or something? What is the unit? So temperature is in degrees Celsius, right?
Parts per million.
ppm, right?
Yes, ppm.
Okay. So how can you sure that the value that from your sensor is correct?
We test by 10 times per 1 mate and 3 mates and 5 mates per 10 times.
So you repeat your experiment, but how can you know the true value of that? Do you have like some standard sensor to confirm that the value is correct, or not yet? That's okay.
It's not yet for research.
Okay, so maybe you have to test with some standard meter.
Yes.
Okay, to check. Okay. Another question. So the area if you will use this one, what do you think is okay with the distance of 5 meters?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay.
Because they have volunteers of forest fire around the areas of forest.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. And may I invite Ajahn Ternjit Suthaluang to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Thank you, Professor. Now, let me welcome our next presenter from Thasila Bamrungraj School, who will be speaking to us on web application for managing online learning of Thasila Bamrungraj School under the circumstance of the coronavirus disease COVID-19 epidemics. Please welcome.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anyani Gokmeng.
My name is Atitaya Raksabo. We are from Thasila Bamrungraj School in Satun. We are proud to present web application for managing online learning of Thasila Bamrungraj School under the circumstance of the coronavirus disease COVID-19 epidemic.
Problem. From the outbreak of coronavirus disease 2019, one protection of epidemic is social distancing measure, driving the adoption of computers and information and communication technology using to manage online teaching and learning, to facilitate teachers and students to be able to learn from their own homes by bringing educational medias and technology to bridge the gap between teachers and students. In learning management, there is a social distance. This allows students to learn from home and teachers to give assessment, check assignment, and create assessment for students anytime, anywhere. Projects. One, to think of a project to present to the advisor teachers. Two, to study research, collect information related to the project to create a web application. 3, to study programming with atom technology. 4, to prepare the outline of the computer project to present to the advisor. 5, to design web application. 6, to prepare a web application to manage the school system. 7, to publish the work through the internet network. 8, to make it document to summarize the project report.
Data collection method. 1, to study development of an online teaching and learning management system. 2, to study on creating a web application to manage online teaching. 3, to study programming with atom technology. Material quickly to all program used for project development. 1,
computer along with a connection to internet network. 2. Software XAMPP Atom Bootstrap Framework. Finding and discussion. Web application for managing online teaching and learning of Tassila Bamrungrad Group. The organizing committee has implemented the steps and methods for creating and developing according to the plan and have presented them to the administration and teacher responsible for academic work for tell with the system can work effectively. Teaching teacher to be consistent and appropriate according to the condition and context of the school and student of the Tassila Bamrungrad School under the epidemic situation of coronavirus disease 2019 COVID-19. Students can study by themselves according to their readings. Students can watch as many times as they want, anytime, can discuss with friends or teacher with an online catching program on the time. It is flexible to use one website for catching, but students can attend on subject course students interested in learning. Conclusion. The preparation of this project, the author has developed the program by each step of quality control with statistics, sample, and expert. After the trial, the quality assessment of the program found that teachers and students of Tassila Bamrungrad School, they are optimized on the overall performance of the program at a very good level. The result of the implementation of the objective set because the author has carried out a computer project on a web application to administer online teaching and learning of Tassila Bamrungrad School according to the plans project through the evaluation of the sample group. 180 teachers and students of Tassila Bamrungrad School whose average over Peter was very good because the program is easy to use. The work is not complicated, convenient, and fast. Thank you, Hong.
Thank you very much for excellent presentation. All right, may I invite our commentators to give a feedback to our presenter, please?
Could you explain about the concept of your web programming, that how the teacher manage their course or their subject on your web application? They can create the structure by the teacher or not? About how many lessons? Suppose that one teacher need to put in all contents on your web page. How they can do, how to input or listen. For now, your web page can they have you have installed and the teacher have used this already, right? Or just the idea for this project?
I'm sorry, I cannot answer this.
And for now, you have design or structure, and you have created all web page already, right? That you conclusion that all teacher and student has satisfied for your project, right? ถามเป็นไทยไหม คืออาจารย์ถามว่าโปรเจกต์ของเราอะได้ทดลองใช้งานจริงแล้วใช่ไหม เพราะฉะนั้นอาจารย์อะเขาเอาข้อมูลเข้าไปข้างในเว็บเพจด้วยตัวเองได้หรือเปล่า เขาทำยังไงอย่างเงี้ยค่ะ
Thank you, Professor. May I invite อาจารย์เตือนจิตสุทธหลวง to give the certificate to the presenter from ท่าศิลาบำรุงราช School. Please welcome. Thank you, Professor. All right, the next presentation will start at 10:48 a.m. Please wait a moment.
All right, without further ado, please welcome our next presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School student entitled Let Me Land. Please welcome.
Test. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Vidao Himpong.
My name is Hara Limo.
We're a student from Princess Julapon Science High School student. Today, we're going to be present Let Me Lend project, the website for our students to lend and borrow. Please enjoy. So, lending and borrowing is something people is familiar with, whether borrowing pens, pencil, or books from public library, which allow you to read them without having to spend any money on it. However, lending and borrowing often cause problems like items were gone without being in return, the items were not in the previous stated, or you cannot find the needed items in the times available, which that is why so many people end up spending their money carelessly and buy things they not really need, and they will use them just once or twice and throw them away, which is the wasted of money and the resource. And also there was no real platform for them to find the items that they need. So as a developers, we developed Let Me Lend platform, which is now can be used within our school for students and teachers to find items and stuff. So our framework, so the main target group is our student in Princess Julapon Science High School student.
And our finding is created a website, Let Me Lend. The developers discussed the program with the teachers, develop and progress on the flaws. After several probes, we let 30 students use our website as they desired, and there had been a movement between the borrower and the lender.
So next, let's take a look at our platform. So on the left-hand side is the login pages. But if you're a new member, you have to use our school's Gmail to sign in, and you will need to put your real name and last name to register. And if you're finished, this will be your main page. This is the main page that will summarize all of the information that you need, like the items that is available, all of the user and the history pages. So if I click on this button, all of the items will show up like this. So if I want to borrow the Sakura watercolor, I just have to click on view information, and this will show up. So this is all of the necessary detail, like the owner and the detail of this. Like, oh, sorry, they didn't have the Sakura watercolor, but it's fine, right? Like this is handy and suitable for everyone. And this is in the large size, something like that, only necessary information. Yeah. And if I'm sorry. So like if I click confirm, the red button, and the notification will send to the owner like this, that someone wants to borrow your stuff. So this way, they will know that someone wants to borrow their thing, and the items will disappear from the system. So we will ensure that the queue is on the proper for lender and borrower. Oh, okay. And these history pages, which will summarize all of everything that you have been borrowed and lent.
And finally is the conclusion and discussion. From our study, the Let Me Lend website can be used as a space for the student to lend and borrow things as they wanted to, as it has a main page which summarizes all available items for commented, as well as the notifications alert VLI notify when the request has been sent from the borrower. And however, we also realize that we should contribute to the main admin who will regulate and control safety policy within our website. And due to our security awareness, in the future, we plan to contribute the agreement contract for both lender and borrower to sign for the security and condition of things. And the letter will provide all of the necessary information for them to consider. And thank you.
Thank you very much. May I invite our commentators to give some comments to the presenter, please?
Could you explain about which language that you use for create this website?
I use Visual Code Studio, and it's not on the real platform. It's now based on PHP MyAdmin, and it's we hope to create a real platform in the future.
Okay, and how about the database that you keep, or which technology that you have selected for?
For the database, we use PHP MyAdmin to collect the data and like the password, the username, and everything for now. But maybe in the future, we will change in more advanced and better. Yeah.
And about the experiment that you have proof for your project, how many persons that have test for your website?
30 students. Yeah. And we varied by like classes, like 5 students from Matheum 6, 10 students from Matheum 5. I let them like try to lend and borrow things, and they were like having fun to find stuff and lend things. Yeah.
Okay. And about how to authenticate that the user is just only in your school.
Okay, so like on the register page, you have to use the email, school's email, like at pccst.ac.th. If you use another email type, it will be valid. Yeah.
Okay, and about the notification that you show that the notification will be using the line.
Line Notify.
Line Notify. I think that you can notification to the email too, because you use the email for authenticate already.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Only this.
Thank you, Professor. May I invite Ajahn Teun Jitsutthaluang to give the certificate to the presenter from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School Stone. Please welcome. Thank you, Professor. All right, the next presentation will start at 11 a.m. and we still have a time for a minute. So our presenters have presented about 10 projects already, right? But we also have about 6 projects of the race of presentation. So you guys, please ready to present your project with your bets. Okay. I just talk to you a little bit. It's not. Yes, yes. Please wait a moment, guys. So relaxing, relaxing. Yes. Yeah. Oh. 3 minutes left, guys. Fighting. Everyone. Give a moment for our commentators. All right. Without further ado, let's move on to the next presentation from Kosen Toyota College, entitled Represent the Language with Our Hands for Everyone. Please welcome.
Konnichiwa and Sawadika, everyone. My name is Namita Hayakawa and
Sawamatsuda.
we are National Institute of Technology Toyota College student. Today we are going to present to you about our project. That name is Present the Language with Our Hand for Everyone. These days, there are a lot of translation tools to speak with people from other countries. So we can talk with them anytime, anywhere. How about if we want to talk with people who are hearing impaired? They face some of difficulties. They experience and navigate the world much differently than people with perfect hearing. I would like to some of examples. When they talk with someone who wear a mask, if who is hearing impaired cannot read shape of their mouth. When they watch a movie where the subtitles there, they can only be enjoyed on video. When they get on the public transportation, public address systems notify us what's going on all over the time. but a hearing impaired individual won't get the message. This time, we made a software which helps to talk with hearing impaired. Our software can convert between hand sign and English text. It can represent the hand sign on the computer from English text which we typed. And also, it can recognize the hand sign and change it to the English text. We are going to show you how to move.
はい。はい。来い。
I will describe each part of the program briefly. I wrote our code in Python. The main program used for the video to text conversion is OpenCV. At first, it is the part that reads the hand shape. If there is a shape in the input image or video that's thought to be hand, place a landmark at the location of the joint and connects them. And then find similar shapes from trained data. For programs that convert type text into hand sign language, one character at a time, we mainly use Pillow and OpenCV. First, a table framework was created with functions, and this program waits for the input of words. When input is provided, it finds the image files corresponding to those letters. Apply them one by one to the table. The second program's results looks like this. The challenge in this production is to use LSTM. In fact, originally the signs for the letters J and Z are supposed to be in motion, and we had created software to machine learn those motions using LSTM. However, due to some kind of error, only that part of the software is not working. This is the biggest technical challenge we are facing in order to proceed with the translation of other words as well. There was a thing I learned about sign language through the creation of this software. There are many kinds of hand language all over the world. For example, there are Japanese hand sign, Thai hand sign, American hand sign, and so on. And these are completely different hand languages for each country. This time we use national hand sign for our programming, which means that we can have a conversation with hearing impaired who knows them and people who can use them to understand and explain things properly. If we have a chance to improve our software in the future, we would like to make new software which can change every hand language which exists in the world after we get more knowledges and technical skills.
Currently, universal services are developed in all over the world. Our software is part of this. We should think about that more, as there is a fact that hearing impaired and people with handicap are still hard to live. It is true that many people are indifferent to hearing impaired people as they cannot talk with them properly. We hope that our software is going to connect people, invent new and better systems in the future, and people pay attention to them as they have a way to communicate with them. This is our references. That brings that presentation to the end. Thank you for listening and attention about presentation.
Thank you very much for excellent presentation.
All right, please welcome our commentators to give a feedback to our presenter, please.
It is very interesting for this project, and I need you to explain about the statistic data that you have collected in your project. How many error, how many correct about your experiment about the sign, hand sign?
we had so many trend data like 200 or 300 data for each alphabet. And yeah, I try to, for example, this is the hand sign language A, but sometimes it looks like in other angle, and it's like this or this, and I try to let this program run that is A and that's not a S or some other hand sign language.
Okay, and about the results, for now you have detect how many signs from your project, A to C and other. About the signs that you have detecting already for now. You can A, B, C, then 2C and the other.
Our project can translate A to Z, but except J, because it has to move. Yes. And Z too. I'm sorry. J and Z.
So you said that the different language has a different hand sign, right? So you said that J and Z, right? That you have a problem. Is that different from other language? I mean, J in Thai and J in Japan is the same or not? Different, right?
Japanese hand sign language use other alphabet. Japanese has original alphabet like it's
okay.
small, but
so you mean that the hand sign for J is the same for just J, right?
Okay.
For every people.
It's completely different. Sometimes it looks like I don't know, but like this or maybe like this. But we use national hand sign language this time. Thank you very much, Professor. Now, may I invite Ajahn Teunjit Suthaluang to give a certificate to our presenter, please. Thank you very much, Professor. Okay, now let's move on to our next presenter from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School student entitled I Sight Beside You. Please welcome.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. For the project of I Sight Beside You, my name is Piakor Ratanamusik.
My name is Nathakon Kangkhom.
For Princess Chulaphorn Science High School student. For the epidemic situations of COVID-19, people have to work online their computer, iPad, mobile phone, or other the blue light. Blue light is transmitted to the user eye in the both long and short term. But the developer is interested in studying in the short-term effect.
Therefore, this is the source of the varying system eye fatigue. Allows user to leave their skin to let the eye, also this prevents long-term effects. Next objective. The first to create a system to detect eye fatigue is the initial step for the number of blink in the time. To study the test of the eye fatigue among adolescents aged 13 to 18. Hypothesis. User can reduce the list of the eye strain among adolescents aged 13 to 18 years. Why use teenagers to the experiment? The behavior of the adolescents has more access to the social media than order and change in the physical over that is also suitable for the experimentations. Next. This method of operations is material and equipment, webcam and all the laptops, camera, Photoshop, and the computer.
In the framework, first create a program GUI window. Second, make a blink detection system and count the time. Third, create notification bar when you have eye fatigue. 4. Test on a group of teenagers aged 13 to 18 years. To run the program has two buttons from scan and exit. To start program, you press scan button and it will detect your eye. Program have a T value, have a number of blink, width of eye, and time in second. The program works in such a way that if the time is 60 seconds and the number of blink is 20 per minute, your vision is normal and time will reset to 0. Until it detects number of blink less than 20 per minute, you have an eye fatigue and program will display warning bar. Experimental result bar chart showing the number of subjects blinking in different subjects high over 20 per minute. It shows experimental male adolescent aged 13 to 18 years normal eyesight had the most lowest big number than other experimental, and experimental male aged 13 to 18 years short eyesight had the most blink number than other experimental. Overall operation form the eye fatigue test table by counting the blink with the eyesight beside your system. It shows the eye value has little effect on the incidence of eye fatigue, but it will happen with the behavior of environmental factor of user access, frequency of computer screen usage. In addition, the activity that the subjects perform during the experiment has a different focus on screen, including the image, light, and color effect during the screen activity were different. In the conclusion, from experimental result, it can be concluded that eyesight beside your system monitor eye fatigue symptoms. It can actually check the blink and it will benefit those who use computer regularly because the system will notify user of computer that have been used for more than 20 minutes to remind user to rest their eye, stay away from the computer screen, and while to help reduce the risk of eye strain. Recommendation: the programming system can be adjusted to be stable and accurate. We will do more in the future, adding factor environmental condition the primary variable in the study, such as the distance between the computer screen and the test eye and light from blue light, developing a database for recording the activity that's used do while using the app and the system to be able to use with other apps such as Google Meet and Zoom. Show reference. Thanks for watching.
Thank you very much. So let me welcome our commentator to give a feedback to our presenter, please.
Could you explain about your programming? You have programmed by yourself, right?
Yes.
Could you explain about this programming? Which technology that you use? Which programming language? And other.
Python. Use Python.
And about database, you have cloud database or the database on your server?
I use a plugin in Python to detect.
Okay.
So how do you know that this is the action of blinking the eye? How to detect that they are blinking?
Is calculated by the width of eye for.
So if a very small, a girl with a very small eye,
Yes.
will
You can setting in the setting.
So it mean that we have to calibrate the system before we use for if I am a small eye girl,
Yeah.
so I have to calibrate the program before I use this,
Yes.
right?
Yes. If you want to.
As a parental, I have the it's normal eyesight and non-normal eyesight, because it's effective for the non-normal eyesight in the small eye, and sun glasses, filter glasses, where is glasses and contact lens don't have effective for my project. For my project test for the non-eyesight and normal eyesight, because I make sure for the effective and detect system.
Yeah. So when I blink, it means that my eyelid is closed, right? So
yes.
Your system detect the eyelid or detect the black eye.
The eye, the width of eye, you can. Yes.
Just width, right?
Yes.
So how it check the width? How the program measure the width of the eye from where to where? From the lower. From the lower
Is have to calculate by. Have a.
It's okay. We are running out of time. Lucky for you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Okay, now may I invite Ajahn Turnjit Suthaluang to give a certificate to our presenter, please. Thank you, Professor. Please wait a moment, guys. Okay. Okay, now please welcome Princess Chulaporn Science High School, Mukdahan, who will be speak to us on the topic of application of image processing techniques to assess nitrogen deficiency status in rice leaf. Please welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to present about my project, application of image processing technique to assess nitrogen deficiency status in rice leaf. My name is Parathon Pasomsi and
My name is Itagon Kawapan.
okay. Rice is the staple food of Thai people and many other, but the amount of rice exported and the income of rice export, the volume has been decreasing. The problem of decreasing export volume be by caused by many problems that affect rice in many ways. One of factor in agriculture or rice farming is fertilizer, which helping increase work efficiency and agricultural productivity. This research into design a machine learning course for evaluating nitrogen efficiency and study the stability of image processing technique for developing as a model for program assessing nitrogen deficiency status by using the color bar of rice leaf as a question can be developed into a convinced device and application. The objective: 1. To accept nitrogen deficiency status in rice leaf. 2. To design a model and program for estimating nitrogen in rice leaf. And finally, to study the efficiency and equivalency of nitrogen assessment in rice leaf. Expected benefit: 1. Assessment of nitrogen status in rice plant and able to bring the knowledge of artificial intelligence can be used to develop agricultural technology.
Equipment and tool, we have a PyCharm program. The second is the data or the picture of rice leaf, and the computer to code. Lastly, we have SPAD 502 plus or chlorophyll meter. Research procedure, we have 3 parts. One is to collect data and take compare assessment of nitrogen. Part 2 is to design a model and work program for estimating nitrogen in rice leaf. This is our flow chart. Part 3 is to use knowledge in static like F1 score, recall, precision, and accuracy. Finding and discussion. Part 1 is to assessment of nitrogen deficiency status in rice. This table shows the nitrogen assessment of the in rice leaf using SPAD 502 plus. We divide light leaf into 4 types. We have R1, R2, R3, R4. Part 2 is to design a model and a program for evaluating and nitrogen in light leaf. And this is our table show the training. And this is a graph show the error and accuracy. Part 3 is efficiency and accuracy of nitrogen determination in light leaf. And this is the F1 score accuracy and precision and recall. This is our program nitrogen predictor. We have a select file to insert a picture and how to use. We tell you how to use. And access button to access the light leaf picture. This is still the beta version, so it is still not so much beautiful. The next picture is the result of the assessment. Conclusion: Model 1 was designed using a combination of Adam optimizer, batch normalization, and dropout, which accuracy of 65%. Model 2 using Adam optimizer and batch normalization, which result in 90.88%, which is the best result. Model 3 using a combination of Adam optimizer and dropout, result in 88.35%. Model 4 using a combination of Nadam optimizer, batch normalization, and dropout, accuracy of 44%. Model 5 design and using Nadam optimizer and batch normalization, result in accuracy of 88.73%. Model 6 design using a combination of Nadam optimizer and dropout, accuracy of 86%. Efficiency and accuracy. The Adam optimizer and dropout model together are statistically the best models, with F1 score of around 80% to 90%. Suggestion model development. The research project, the program is developed in Python language and written in PyCharm. The nitrogen processing in the leaf with an accuracy of 90.88%. Part of the light leaf have different content, but the program will find the approximate average of the nitrogen content in the light leaf. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Now, may I invite our commentators to give some comments to the presenter, please?
So can I see the slide with the result, the accuracy of each method? The slide. But that one. No. That one. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, that one. Okay.
Yes.
It's why the accuracy is the same for everyone. How so you test with the 100 test, right?
Yes.
Maybe you did it correctly, but the number is making me curious because it's the same accuracy. 0.9687 for every one.
It 10 in the same batch. In the same batch. It 10 the same. It's same in the same model.
Same model?
Same model. Yes.
Okay. So I have a question that what is the characteristic of the rice leaf that has the nitrogen deficiency? The characteristic.
It's got yellow. It got yellow in the light leaf.
Yeah. So
it is green.
So the good one is all green in the leaves.
Green.
Do you have a picture to show me the difference between the good one and the bad one?
Yes. One is the most SPAD unit. Yeah.
So what is the SPAD?
is a unit special unit of nitrogen unit in like in plant, something like that. It's a universal
And how can you measure the
using SPAD 502 plus. It's a equipment.
It's a meter
Yes, meter.
that give you the value of the nitrogen
Yes.
in the leaves.
Yes, it in SPAD unit.
Okay, so the results mean that for the R1 is the good one, the good sample.
Yes.
The R4 is the deficiency, nitrogen deficiency.
Yes.
And how? So you classify the leaves into 4 categories.
Yeah, for major category.
For category depends on the unit of that SPAD, something like that.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Actually, I have a lot of questions, but the time is running out again. Okay. Lucky for you again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. May I invite อาจารย์เตินจิตสุทธหลวง to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Thank you, Professor. Let's move on to the next presentation from Tokyo Gakugei University Senior High School, who will be speaking to us on improving the performance of the athletic club at school. Please welcome.
Can you see the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, my name is Nahoki from Tokyo Gakugei University Senior High School. I'm going to talking about improving the performance of athletic club at school. The aim of this research is to improve performance of athletic club at school. Many high school students in Japan are in the athletic club at school, and they practice every day to improve their performance. The performance improvement approach requires an objective perspective with ICT in addition to practice. I belong to the swimming clubs inside and outside schools, and I want to try to improve my performance as well as other club members. So I started this research. I want to think about definition of coaching. Conventional, what our coach said was absolute, and it was most important to follow that the coach said. It was coaching, but this coaching created a corporal punishment problem. So now it is more important player-centered coaching than coaching-centered coaching. So win and teach life lessons and what the players need to build their personality through sports is important. This is my framework. First, different types of fieldwork and using coaching advice method. I analyze the performance and give different types of fieldwork that I thought was appropriate for school club activities using coaching advice method. First, I record their practice using cameras. And second, I will check and advise with coaching advice. Finally, we practice again with new feedback procedure. Second, questionnaire. We can't know what form clubs. In order to know more about coaching, I need to understand the feelings of players. That's why I asked the question to know the psychology. For example, high school students, sports clubs, and atmosphere and ability. Result. Look at this graph. This vertical axis is speed and horizontal axis is time. I can know where the speed is slowing. That's the point of important improvement. Look at this graph. All the members got results with new procedure and all the members got best result. Conclusion and further research. Athletic club or school can improve performance with ICT system, and I want to do same experiment in other schools and get results from a point of view other than time. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for excellent presentation. All right, may I invite our commentator to give a comment to our presenter, please. Okay, so I want to check with you that your result, that the velocity, right? Oh, where?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, you're still here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your result is the velocity of swimming, right? The
Yes.
graph. Yeah. So how can you detect the velocity of the athletes, of the swimmer? Camera
And computer system.
And can you show your slide again, the one that has a picture of the swimmer? Okay, number four. I think slide 4.
Slide 4?
4, yes. Okay, this one. So this is your system, right? You take a picture, take a picture of while the swimmer swim, right?
I take movies and I take movies.
So you and the last picture, I see the red circle on the arms. So what is it? So you analyze the arms of the swimmer, is it?
Yeah. I take movies and cut out and analyze. So it is picture, but all analyze system is movie.
Oh, analyze. You take a record the movie of the swimmer, right?
Yeah. And
Okay.
cut out and use.
Okay.
Thank you.
Could you explain about the logic of ICT system that you have used it? It just take the photo or take the camera, only this, or we have the other in this system? About ICT system, could you explain in detail about your system? It is take a photo, it is video recording, or what is it?
Oh, my ICT system is this graph. So swimmers take a machine and I analyze the graph.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Now, sorry, for online presenters, the certificate will send directly to your email. The last presentation will start at 11:48. So please wait a moment. Guys, are you hungry? Yes, me too. How about fighting? Do your best. We almost done, okay? Okay. Relaxing, relaxing. All right, we come to the final presentation of the morning session. Okay, they are from National Institute of Technology Nagano College, entitled Development of the System Monitoring Better in Construction Sites. Please welcome.
Hello, everyone. We are students at National Institute of Technology, Nagano College in Japan. We are here to talk to you about our study that development of the system monitoring weather in construction sites. Recently, a significant number of heat stroke casualties has been reported in various areas. The figure shows that about 1/4 of all heat stroke casualties are among construction workers. In order to improve this situation, we have developed a system for reducing these accidents, especially on construction sites.
We are developing this system. And this is a central device, and it is communicate with other devices and control over this system. This device is weather monitor, and it's obtained weather. And this is the outdoor display, and the device's function is inform weather date obtained by the weather monitor. And it is a mobile device. It is equipped with LEDs and vibration to report weather condition and issue warning. It also has push button, and that the worker can press to return a response. This is a medium-sized alarm, and we main developed. In normal operation, the device is circular display. Circular display show weather information, and during the emergency, this device issue warning to workers with LED and vibration. And it can communicate the mobile device and grasp workers' condition. If the worker's safety cannot be confirmed, the worker can be searched with this device. We have been conducting two main types of research. The first is the development of a library to support communication among the many devices. By this library, future development can be done more easily. The second is the linkage between the mobile device and medium-sized alarm. This communication informs workers of country risk of heat stroke and to confirm their safety. If the worker's safety cannot be confirmed, the direction of the mobile devices displayed on display of the medium-sized alarm so that the worker can be searched. In addition,
We currently developing a charging circuit for a medium-sized alarm. Medium-sized alarms are equipped with battery to support for search for workers without using power supply. However, this battery must be removed and recharged by the user. To solve this problem, we have created a power circuit with a charging circuit. This makes it possible to keep the battery always charged. This device can also continue to operate on battery power when the battery is removed, making it easier to use.
We conducted experiments that the coordinate of the mobile device were received by the medium-sized alarm. The fact that the coordinates of the mobile device are plotted on the map indicates that the communication with the mobile device was successful. This location information can be used to search for workers when the safety of workers could not be confirmed. We also conducted an experiment to confirm that the display of the medium-sized alarm can point in the direction where the mobile device is located. The result shows that when the medium-sized alarm was placed horizontally, it was able to point in the direction of the mobile terminal. But when the medium-sized alarm was tilted, it did not. This problem can be solved by using a 9-axis sensor instead of 3-axis sensor.
There are 3 things we want to do in the future. First, we want to improve the design that allows the user to understand what the user is representing at a glance on the display of the medium-sized alarm. Second, in previous developments, we have enhanced various functions. So we want to develop the system that's manage overall this system. Third, we would like to improve the usability of the system by getting feedback from users who actually use the system. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. May I invite our commentators to give some comment to the presenter, please.
I'm a bit confused about the medium-sized alarm and the mobile device. Does both of these things is on the worker? Is it? So the medium-sized alarm is on the head of the worker?
A medium-sized alarm put the ground, and the normally operation medium-sized alarm puts ground and display with a date. Not head. Not wear head.
Not wear on the helmet. Not wear on that. So the alarm is where you put the alarm is in the construction site or on the body of the
construction site.
It's on the construction site. Yeah, because in that picture, I thought that is on the helmet of the worker. So the device that on the body of the worker is the mobile device, right?
Yes. Mobile device is a wear.
It's a wearable.
Yes, wearable.
And what sensor is on the mobile device? You have a GPS or something?
Yes. Mobile device has a GPS, and medium-sized alarm has
GPS too.
Mhm. So you mean that when the weather is is bad, it will check with the it will send something to the mobile device and the worker has to push the button to confirm that okay, even the situation is bad, but I am okay. Is that correct?
Yes.
So and what about the alarm?
What the
Can you explain again the alarm? What is it? What did they do? The alarm.
alarm? Yes, and the alarm is inform with the data and um, inform danger. So it is alarm.
Inform the danger to the worker,
Yes,
like warning, give the warning to the worker.
yes.
Okay. Mhm. And what is the 9-axis sensor is for?
If the mobile device horizontal is good, but still no not. So 9-axis sensor is calculates tilt. So
It's like to detect the motion, the position of the worker, right?
so like this not push button.
Mhm.
And if you not work as push button, workers can touch the other workers with this device.
Okay. Thumbs up. Okay.
Thank you very much, Professor.
May I invite อาจารย์เตินจิตสุทธหลวง to give the certificate to the presenter, please? Thank you, Professor.
Please give yourself a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, may I ask you to scan this QR code on the screen? Just a moment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the morning session. Thank you to all the presenters, honorable commentators, and all participants. We will see you again in the afternoon for the rest of the presentation. Thank you again. ขอบคุณค่ะ
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Enjoy your lunch, guys.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the presentation room of Thailand Japan Student ICT Fair 2022. Before we begin, let me check the audio and visual quality. If the visual and audio are clear, could you please type ICT 2022 in the chat box? Can you hear us okay? Great. It seems that the signal is clear. The presentation will start shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the presentation room of Thailand Japan Student ICT Fair 2022 once again. My name is Piyachat Vichayhin.
And my name is Nathalida Sakon.
We are the students from Princess Chulapon Science High School Chiang Rai, your moderator this afternoon. Now you are with us in the Smart Classroom 3, scheduled for the presentation under the theme of Other Topics in Information Technology. Today's session is being recorded for viewing as post-conference. Therefore, you can watch the recording later. For the rules, Each team has 7 minutes to present, and then the commentators will take 3 minutes to comment or ask some questions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you the commentators in this room again?
Recording in progress.
The first commentator is อาจารย์เตือนจิตสุทธหลวง from แม่ฟ้าหลวง University.
Okay, got it? Okay? Great.
And we also have Dr. ธนาทิพย์จันคง from Chiang Mai University as our second commentator. For the remaining time of the presentation, you can check it on the screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome our first group of presenters from Fukushima Prefectural Fukushima High School. Today, they are going to present the project entitled A New Programming Method Using Node Graph. I will now turn the session over to the presenters to begin. Let's give them a round of applause.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We are students at Fukushima High School, not Fukushima Kosen. Okay. Okay. Today, I'm here to talk about new programming method using Node Graph. Okay.
Oh no.
Background. Learning programming is a lot of difficult. Existing programming language is high scalability, but difficult for beginners. Scratch is low scale, easy for beginners, but low scalability. So we want it more easily and practical. And we have created an application that you can create apps and website without learning programming. Next, how do we make it easier? Node Graph. This is Node Graph. It's programming method. Connector with node. It is used by UE5 blueprint or modeling shader node. It's intuitive and easy to see. So we composite this and existing programming language. How can we make it practical? When we make program using Node Graph, and this application converts and generates code, C#. So we can use it practical.
We have two choices of implementation. First, string-based. It is easy to implementing, but it is difficult to escape generating missing code. Second, tree-based, which use AST. It's a little difficult, but it makes accurate code. So we choose it. Architecture. This tool use written by C#. Why C#? C# is using many claims, so it's transparent. GUI is WF. UI like MS Office. Background drive is Roslyn. Roslyn is Microsoft source code and write tools. Only C# compiler tend to be right. だから、どうしてもなんねえんだって。It's Japanese joke, sorry. Unity and Roslyn. How to generate code? This tool has 3 layers. First, it's node view, and it's view. Second, it's node view model. It manages node connection. Third is node model. This is code generator using Roslyn. So easy mental. How to design UI? We can use model view model. It's UI implementation independent. Otherwise, function easily. So it's very good. This is our application. So we start demonstration. Just a moment. Sorry. Oh, pepper, napper, pop. No. Why? Oh, ちょっと待って。No. Extend. Sorry. Just up. Warped. Oh, warped. Oh, we interested first. この画面でどうやってくっつけんだよ。Connect. Oh, okay. Connect. It's Japanese dog. Sorry. めっちゃつるつくな。Oh, fart. Why? Connect. Okay. No. ちょっと待って、なんでこの2つ流んねんだろう。まったく、こんな時に。そりゃそうか。見づらいよ。OK。めっちゃ血つくんだけど。イライラするぞ。なちょっと待って。Just a moment. So what can we do? We make if statement and while statement and choice statement, compare statement, calculate string string and set value. Operation results. We can convert graph to source code. So that is great. Finished. This is another graph, and that right side is source code. So I will run it. Compile and run. Just a moment. Sorry. ちょっと待って、やばいな。普通にこれだと映んないから、ちょっと待って。This is the result. So, こんにちは。おいしい闇に感謝。And, this will can, real time convert. So, no. サワディ what? Compile and run. Sorry, what? おいしい闇に感謝。We can print it and compile face. This is the generated source code. So, very I success. Next is the future. No. Next is the future. No. Next. スライドが見えないのに強引に進んじゃってすみませんでした。Sorry. What can we do? Operation results. 事故です。Sorry. So, in the future, I think plugin, imp application and smartphone edition. エクストラはいいや、とりあえず。What can we do? If statement, which statement? スライド見えてないからしょうがないじゃん。はい、extra, prevent throttling to reduce an amount of code. This is a marker. And generator code is, it can use Roslyn. It use Roslyn. And this is generated code, so we can do it. That's all. Do you have any questions?
Okay, nice project. So,
thank you.
Is there any other application or program that work as the same way as what you did?
What you did? Pardon me. Sorry.
another program that can write the code with the graph.
If
Like-
statement and while statement. If statement, while statement, compare statement, calculate statement.
No. I mean that another program that can write the code by using the graph like this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, for
Yes.
example,
I don't know. Sorry.
have you heard about Node-RED?
Node-graph? Node-graph is a Node-graph.
Is it the with your project Node-RED? Do you know Node-RED.org?
Sorry, I don't know.
Ah, okay. That's okay. I just asking about that. Okay.
Could you list about all functions that your project can generate source code?
Yeah.
Yeah. Example, what it?
Pardon me?
For if else, for arithmetic operation, something like that. I need to know about your project. Which function can generate for programming language? Yeah. Could you tell me?
Sorry, I don't know. Each?
Yeah. For each block, which function that you have shown on your monitor? For each node that you have can generate for now.
Oh.
Yeah.
他のことも作って。
Could you explain?
Could you ask?
Explain about the logic of programming that generate for now, that it can generate for now.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a moment. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Another code. Just a moment. 야,違うって、このホテル、こっちもあれ。見て、こっちもあれ。それ、なんて言うんだよ。30. So this, for example,
Sorry, presenters.
another
Sorry.
code. Okay, another
Excuse
code.
me.
This is another code. That's all. Goodbye. Yes. Goodbye. See you again. Second audition.
All right, thank you so much, presenters. Now, may I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give the
Okay.
certificate to our presenter, please.
No. 何 終わり That's oh.
All right, thank you very much, Professor. Let's move on to the next presentation from National Institute of Technology, Hachinohe College, who will be speaking to us on a student-friendly information retrieval system for self-directed research. Please welcome.
There she's up.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Sawasdee-ka.
We talk about a student-friendly information retrieval system for self-directed research. 八戸高専、すみれ滝田、ことは古舘、ことみ中村。八戸高専 student face severe difficulty in program finding of self-directed research, 実探究 in Japanese. Why? Serving previous research is far from easy for us. By the way, what is self-directed research? It's inquiry-based learning under quota system. Spring and summer for problem finding, fall and winter for problem solving. You have to find research topics in overlap between topics of your own interest, new for all, meet the deadline. You have to look up previous research. You have to build a solid plan. Most of the students feel problem finding is the most difficult, so mission nearly impossible. Previous research work is not accessible online despite about 3,500 works as of 2021. Professionals' research is too difficult to read. High school students' research is hard to access to primary sources. Though inquiry-based learning is promoted worldwide, practically there is no retrieval system optimized for our age group. Framework and findings. We propose student-friendly retrieval system. So far, no self-directed research retrieval system at our course. Students are only allowed to browse printed annual reports. Very limited, unfortunately, only those by high prize winners of poster presentation. Only 8% of all reports. With teachers' permission, all other printed reports are accessible, not categorized. Unfortunately, most of previous works are likely left unnoticed as time goes by. This is a retrieval system. Step 1, access retrieval app. Of course, report database is not browsable. You input keywords and our app outputs related research list. Step 2, print related research list. Step 3, you present research list and you get permission to browse reports. Previous self-directed research is successfully categorized like this for the first time. Previous self-directed research works are successfully categorized based on the 2015 to 2020 research annual reports. We are halfway to designing a student-friendly research information retrieval system to access the database, trying to adapt hierarchical tagging and hierarchical clustering schemes into the system. Thank you for your attention. ขอบคุณค่ะ ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you very much for an amazing presentation from Team Japan. Now, may I invite our commentators to give them some comments.
Hello. Okay. Could you explain in detail about how you mapping about the keyword to search and the result of the searching, self-directing in your project? When someone puts the words and then enter, what is the programming do to make the list to report?
We are halfway to programming that. So, まだやってない。programming is not trying. Sorry. We challenge now
Okay, could you explain about the logic or the concept of searching for each word in your project from your database, right? From your database. And then you list for the output of some condition. How to doing about mapping the condition to be the result in your project?
This classification may this self-directed research classification may not be the standard classification, but we do not have to create a classification called other. We achieved the same ratio in all fields, though this session is classification is other. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your constructive comment, Professor. For online presenters, the certificate will be sent directly to your email. Now, let me welcome our next presenter from Ranthong Priyakom School, who will be speaking to us on the equipment for taking student school attendance. Please welcome.
Hello. Hello everyone. We are from Ranthong Pithiyakom School, Ranthong Sub-District, Strict District, Buriram Province. I am Sunisa Yudiram.
I'm Thairam Mera.
Our project is the equipment for taking student school attendance. Nowadays, technology can detect objects for sorting out many different kinds of objects, including using technology for remembering people's face. So, the project organizer invented the equipment for taking student school attendance by scanning student face. This equipment can notify of student school and class attendance to parent inline application by specifying date and time in real time. The objective of the project is 1. To taking student school and class attendance, 2. To inform parents about student school and class attendance, 3. To reduce time for taking student attendance to school. Expected benefit 1. To get precise information about student school attendance. 2. Parent and teacher know student attendance information. 3. Student learning achievement increases. 4. Time saving for taking student attendance in a classroom and other activity.
Principle, creating the reference model called deep train, that the system will analyze particularities on faces, such as face shape, nose sweep, eye space, cheekbone size, eye socket, and skin texture. Then the system will create linking point on the face for comparing faces images in the database. that including photograph and video that are for personally identity accuracy. Equipment: 1. Web camera. 2. Computer for connect to the system. Processes: face scanning program installation. 1. Installing face scanning program by using Sierra Core program in the computer. 2. Connect web camera to the computer. Collecting student faces data. 1. Take pictures of student face in 5 different ways: straight face, left side face, right side face, top and below face. 2. Take student image data to the create faces detection dataset deep train. Program procedure: 1. Set up the camera of the school entrance. 2. The system will scan student face when they walk past the camera. 3. If the image is the same as in the database, the system will send information to line group. Teachers, students, and parents are in the line group.
The trial result from the program trial in 50 student sample finds that the system can detect student face for 80% and send the information into the line group.
Problem: the program processing is too slow because of the camera quality, camera angles, and the movement. Solution: 1. Use high quality and high resolution camera. 2. Set up the camera in proper point of view.
Suggestion: develop the program to detect stranger face and send information in line group and send warning signal. Thank you, attention.
Thank you for the excellent presentation. Now, please welcome our commentator to give some comment to the presenters, please.
Hello. Okay. So I saw that you mentioned that you use the Sierra Core platform, right? Yeah, we all has a problem with microphone.
Yes.
Okay. So you use a Sierra Core platform, right? So do you know that what is the model that you use from the block from the Sierra Core to detect the face?
With camera.
Yeah. And the AI model that you use. The AI model in the Sierra Core that you use.
ใช้แค่เว็บแคมกับ Sierra Core.
Yeah, I know the Sierra Core. The Sierra Core is like the block code that you just select the block.
Yes.
For the webcam, and then you drag the output of the webcam and put into the another block, which is a deep train that you said, right?
Yes.
The deep train. So let me give you some suggestion other than the question. You have to understand that what is inside that block. Okay, what is the deep train? In AI, there are a lot of models that we use for classification or something like that. Okay, so you have to understand inside that block what Sierra Core use. Okay, that's the question, and I will go ask you in your school later. Okay, and how do you train the model with you? The data set that you train the model, where is it from? It detects the face of the student, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So why does that training set? Where did you get the training set? The training set for the AI model, for the deep train. You have to take a picture of all of your friends, right?
Yes. Take picture student face.
Yeah, and then what? And then you do what with that picture? How many?
50.
50?
Yes.
50, 50.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you get the picture, then you do what? What you do with the pictures?
เอารูปภาพเข้าดิสเทนค่ะ
Yeah, you put it and you select the training, right?
Yes.
Train the model. Okay, that's the question that I give you as a homework. Okay, because it's time up again. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Professor. May I invite Dr. Thanatip Janhong to give the certificate to the presenters. Please welcome.
Thank you very much, Professor. The next presenters are from Princess Churaporn Science High School, Pisanulok, with project entitled System for Checking the Status of Location Data. Please welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lady Loksalok.
Good afternoon. My name is Latiwatan Tawong.
We are going to introduce to you our project, and our project is System for Checking the Status of Location Data and Interaction is. In many times, that the coordination may not be successful because traveling to the place and cannot find the person who want to contact, cause the coordination to be delayed and is a waste of time as well. For this reason, the creator have an idea to develop a facial recognition system to work with web page that can be accessed on electronic devices to be able to verify that the person we want to coordinate at the place of work or not. And objectives: 1. To study the facial detection system to show the coordinate of person at the time. 2. To study the use of websites that the researcher developed that can display data accurately.
The next is the project method. Starting from through slide of a list of material and program for creating the project. Next is the list of the process. And the next is experimental method. In the first step, we test the face detection system at different image distance to determine the distance of the image with the face detection accuracy that the system can detect. In second step, we test the face detection system with different facial expression to test various human facial expression in the image, the accuracy of the face detection that the system can detect. The next step, we test the face detection system with the image in a different direction to test the various human facial expression with the accuracy of the face detection that the system can detect. And the last step, we test the display of the data visualization test on Google Sheets to test the face in different orientation of the human in the image with the accuracy of the face detection that the system can detect. result and performance evaluation. The first row is the result of the face detection system with different image distance, show an average accuracy of 80.18%. The next table is the result of the face detection system with a different facial expression, show an average accuracy of 80.1%. The next table is the result of the face detection test with the image in a different direction, show an average accuracy of 82.33%. And the last table is show the result of the data display test on Google Sheets, show an average accuracy of 92.7%. The experiment showed that the system gives the best result when it detects face at an image distance of 5 to 10 meters. In addition, the experiment of the data display on the website where the Google Sheet program can provide the most accurate data every 3 minutes. This is because the camera detects face and process them every 3 minutes, and the new data stays in it. Then it is displayed via Google Sheets connect to the Google Data Studio. Users should refresh the data render on Google Data Studio on their retic device in order to obtain the most accurate information.
And the price is 500 baht or $14 and easy to use, convenient and fast, safe and accurate and effective. And the benefits. And 1. Can verify that a person or a subject is at the place of work or not. 2. Convenient to use and accurate. 3. Able to contact and coordinate effectively, more efficient, and reduce time wasting by presence during office hours. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for an amazing presentation. May I invite our commentators to give them some comments, please, Professor?
Okay, let me ask you about the usage, the place that you want to use the system. So, where do you want to use this system? In the building, in the office, or outside, or something?
We test on the school and system can use in the office or business, something like that. Many people are the worker on this.
So the place that use this system should be the place that a fixed number. You know the person that will be in that place.
Yes, teacher.
Okay, so it's like for the office, like a hall park crew.
Yes, teacher.
The teacher's room. Okay, and you know that the teacher, that there are 20 teachers who will sit here, and then you detect that the teacher coming or not.
Yes, teacher.
Okay, it's like the checking teacher attendance. Okay. The data set of the face that you use is it the one that you take by yourself, or you use the existing data set in the website? The face that you show in the experiment.
We test with 30% and we input their face 1 person with per 3 image.
You take the picture by yourself, right?
Yes.
So that all this is your friend's picture.
Oh, this slide is my family, but we test on the school is my teacher.
So, is it the facial expression important to your system?
The face detection?
Facial expression, the mood that you, I saw your result that you test with smiley face and the normal face. Is it important to your system?
I think it's important because when you have a math, it have problem for details. So I have a question in my mind. If have different emotion is
Yeah, you mean that different expression on the face can affect the detection
Yes.
efficiency, right? Yeah. When you smile and when you sad, maybe if you have to train with many
Yes.
faces. Okay.
different.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Next, may I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give their certificate to our presenters, please. Thank you very much, Professor. The next presentation will start at 3 p.m. 48. Please wait a minute. Excuse me, everyone. Before you leave, you can grab some food. You can grab some food service outside. It's in front of the nursing room. Thank you.
All right, let's move on to the next presentation from Sapporo Kaisei Secondary School entitled The Making of a New Texture of Milk Generated through High Methoxypectin. Please welcome.
Hello, I'm Manetama Haruka. I'm from Sapporo Kaisei Secondary School. It's my honor to be here. And I'm interested in food science. And the title of my project is The Making of a New Texture of Milk Jelly through High Methoxypectin. Before my presentation, can I give you a question? And the question is, what is the most important factor to make food deliciousness? What do you think? Taste, appearance, texture, or fragrance? Yes. So the answer is texture. So I decided to make a new texture of milk jelly in my project. Sorry, I don't know how to change my slide. Thank you. Okay, thank you. And what is pectin? Pectin, we use pectin to make jelly or jam. And pectin has two types, LM pectin and HM pectin. And LM pectin gel with CaCl2. On the other hand, HM pectin gel with acid and sucrose. And we usually use LM pectin to make milk jellies. But from previous research, HM pectin can gel with CaCl2. So I decided to make milk jelly with HM pectin and CaCl2. And in addition, I hypothesized that HM pectin milk jelly may have a new texture. And we have two steps. The first, step 1 is how to gel milk jelly with HM pectin. And we have 3 preparations. And first, we make HM pectin added milk jelly with different sucrose concentration. And second is preparation of HM pectin and CaCl2 aqua added milk jelly. And finally, is preparation of both HM pectin and LM pectin added milk jelly. The result of step 1 are shown in these tables. And the circle shows the jelly gelled, and triangle shows the jelly pre-gelled. And meaning of pre-gel is the gelation reaction is so rapid, and there are fine granular masses in the milk jelly. And the cross shows that jelly did not gel. And control is a basic state of milk jelly. And the milk jelly successfully gelled in step 1, milk jelly including both HM pectin and LM pectin. So I decided to measure the texture of the basic state of milk jelly and my original successfully gelled milk jelly. And step 2 is texture measurement. I use texture profile analysis for TPA to measure it. And first, I use plunger to push the gel twice at a constant speed. And second, I made TPA curves from these various of electronic analytical scale. And finally, we calculated 8 factor of texture from TPA curves. Results of step 2 are shown in these TPA curves. From TPA curves, it was found that the addition of HM pectin decreased springiness, increased cohesiveness, gumminess, and adhesiveness. From step 1, it was thought that the reason why both preparation 1 and D2 didn't get is caused by the amount of calcium ion. HM pectin has an optimum pH to get, so I thought that there are also best calcium ion concentration to get HM pectin. And from step 2, it was thought that we can control springiness, cohesiveness, gumminess, and adhesiveness by adding HM pectin. And I thought that controlling these factors of texture help us make a novel texture, which is preferred to consumers. And finally, it can be thought that there are 2 possibilities for the duration structure of milk jelly with both HM pectin and LM pectin. The first possibility is that HM pectin gel with the same calcium ion cross-link as LM pectin. And second possibility is that our original milk jelly may have formed interpenetrating polymer network or IPNG structure because of using HM pectin and LM pectin, which are different types of polymers. This is references. And that's all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for the inspiring presentation. It's the time for our commentator to give feedback to the presenters. Please.
I'm not good at chemistry, but your presentation made me hungry. Yeah. So you should have some sample of your milk gel for me. Okay, so but you said about the texture of the food is important for people, right?
Yes.
So can you explain more that I don't understand the feeling of the different texture. So can you explain more why it is important for food?
I see. And I know that the texture is important part of food from previous research. And in my presentation, I use texture profile analysis to measure the texture. And the texture profile analysis is made by American researcher named Chesniak. And previous research by Chesniak shows that texture is most important factor for people.
So I think that this curve maybe come from they do the research with many people to try eating food with different texture. Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And is it making a milk gel is it for like a food for normal people or for specific people like patient or something? The milk gel is a normal food or a food for patient?
You mean who eat milk jelly? All people can eat milk jelly. I want to enjoy my new texture milk jelly. Yes.
Okay, I think this research, this project is more detailed and it's good for collect all data for 8 factors. It is excellent. I have no comment.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. May I invite Dr. Thanatip Jankhong to give the certificate to the presenters, please?
Thank you, Professor. Let's move on to the next presentation from Kamnatwit Science Academy, entitled Paper-Based Electrochemical Sensor for Cadmium and Lead Detection in Food Samples. Please welcome.
Good afternoon, professors, teachers, and students. I am Pim Chanok Taransin on behalf of my team members, which are Pemika Netgakun and Akharawat Aniwatapong. Today, I'm here to present to you about paper-based electrochemical sensor for cadmium and lead detection in food samples. Let's begin with the introduction. Due to the cadmium and lead contamination in food samples nowadays, many organizations involved in safety and quality control currently focus on developing the series of methods to detect those metals. But generally, the most standard method that used is require expensive and complicated method, and also require the chemical and sample consumption, like the ICP OES method. So there are alternative methods that can be used to measure cadmium and lead accurately and affordably, which is electrochemical measurement. However, the previously reported that the electrochemical measurement still require the preparation process, which make them impractical for use outside the laboratory. So the single-step paper-based electrochemical is introduced in this study. One modification step is integrated in the sensing step, thereby reducing the complexity in the fabrication step. Our framework is design the modified screen printed carbon electrode, then apply with the the square wave anodic stripping voltammetry technique, and then apply to the determination of the cadmium and lead in real sample, which here is the water sample and will be extended to seafood in the future. Before we proceed to the result, we change from the silver reference one to the pseudo reference because we expect some benefits of it. For example, the pseudo reference ink is relatively cheaper than the silver chloride ink, and also reduce the fabrication step. Moreover, it exhibits the more stable condition during conducting the experiment. And we perform to check whether the pseudo-repellent has significant potential shift of the current show or not. And this one is the result from performing cyclic watermetry. And the lower one show the performance, the result from square wave watermetry technique. And the results show that it's noticeably close to each other. So next is electrochemical detection result. This graph shows the comparison between the Bismuth modified electrode 1 compared to the bare electrode 1. The result is matching from the blank condition. And you can see that after Bismuth modified electrode, it's enhanced more signal as illustrated 2.3 times for cadmium signal and 1.2 times for lead signal. So let's move to optimization of parameter which will make our electrode the most proper condition. We vary 3 parameters, which is the position times, the position potential, and Bismuth concentration that we use to modify. Firstly, the position time will vary from 30 seconds to 300 seconds, and the 180 seconds is the most proper. For the position potential, we varied from -2 to -1.2, and the middle one, -1.6, is the chosen one. And lastly, Bismuth concentration, we varied from 0 to 100 Bismuth concentration. And the most proper condition is 10 ppm is the most satisfied. So next is analytical performance that we fix. You can see from both graphs that we fix one concentration and vary another one. And we always choose cadmium concentration higher than lead concentration because we expect the clear graph that not overlapping to each other. And we also plot the linear graph one. Sorry. And it shows the linear relationship between the current and lead and Bismuth concentration. So, and we also apply to the real sample analysis, which in this case are drinking water, ice, and underground water. And the proposed sensor exhibit the acceptable range of percent recovery, which is between 86% to 106%. Moreover, we find the linear range of the cadmium and lead between for cadmium is 0.125 ppm and for lead is 0.0121 ppm, and it's acceptable for like full sample. And also the LOD, which is limit of detection, and LOQ, which is limit of quantitation. And all values are acceptable for apply to the analysis in real life. Overall, our electrochemical paper-based sensors exhibit higher benefits and significant advantages over the previously used methods in this following aspect. The first one is it portable. It is easy to use. It reduces manufacturing cost. It use less time to detect, and it has higher sensitivity, stability, and also stability. And in the future, we hope that we can develop our sensor to be more to be able to detect more like heavy metals such as zinc, manganese, or the other metal that with close within the range of potential window, and also extend the samples tested, expand to like seafoods as I mentioned. And moreover, it would be better or be more beneficial if we can turn it into a test kit set that facilitate the help of analysis of the cadmium and lead contamination, and any further plan to reduce contamination in food samples. And that's all for our presentation. Any suggestion and question are welcome. Thank you for having me here.
Wow, such an useful presentation from Team Thailand. Now it's time to comments. Please, Professor, to give them some comments.
I'm a bit confused. That the modify one that you said, what is the modification on the, the reference that you changed from the silver to this one? Is it okay?
Okay, actually on the left side is made from silver ink, right? It is the standard one that normally nowadays in the project they use this, but we changed from silver to pseudo reference, which also exhibits the same result. But what we get is that the price is lower and it reduces the fabrication steps, which is good for us to change.
Okay, so what is the cost of? Okay, you want
may
to
I
say
add
something?
up something from here? So that you asked about bits, the modifier. Actually, the bitmap that we modify can be modified in both two types of the reference, but we change to the carbon one, the pseudo reference one, and we modify bitmap after that.
Yeah. And what is the cost of this? Your electrode?
Actually, this one is around like 20 to 30 baht and it is reusable. Like one piece, you can reuse it for 2 to 3 times, which is far more cheaper than the conventional method that we mentioned earlier, like ICT-OES method.
So comparing the price with the reference one, the silver one and the pseudo ink, do you know the cost, the difference of cost?
Oh, we are not sure about the exact price, but what we know is that the silver ink, as it's made from silver, the price is like depend on the world silver price. But if we change to carbon, it is usually not depend, like it's the same cost.
And for the fabrication, can we do the fabrication like a mass production in Thailand, or do we have to made it from other country or something?
Oh, actually, the sensor is just the wax paper, the filter paper that we use it everyday life. But we just use the ink that is made from carbon and we screen it. We can actually screen it by ourselves, just like what we screen on the t-shirt.
Okay, so you will get rich in the near future, right? Because you can fabricate it and sell it. Okay, so yeah, so don't forget me when you get rich. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your constructive comment, Professor. The next presentation are from Sapporo Kaisei Secondary School with the project entitled A Mathematical Study on the Sustained Phenomenon. Sorry. May I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give certificate to the presenter? Thank you, Professor. The next presentation are, the next presenter are from Sapporo Kaisei Secondary School with the project entitled A Mathematical Study on the Sustained Phenomenon of Overtone in Violin, Fractured Harmonics. Please welcome.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, this is Shodai Tanaka. My research theme is the mathematical study on the sustained phenomenon of overtone in violin flageolet harmonics. This is the research about the physics of violin. In the first place, do you know the violin technique called harmonics? Violin is usually played by pressing the string with the finger, and then it will make the lower sound like this. Okay. Then, on the other hand, in the violin technique called harmonics, violin is played by touching the half point on the string with the finger, and it will make the higher sound like this. Okay. And then I am playing the violin since I was 4 years old. And in my daily violin practice, I came up with one idea that if I remove the finger from the string after playing harmonics, then what will happen? Then I found the interesting phenomenon that the higher harmonic sound will sustain for a certain time while after removing the finger, and lower sound will arise after a certain time. Please watch this video with paying attention to the difference between the time the finger is removed and the time the sound changes. Okay? Can you recognize that? After removing the finger, the higher sound was sustained for certain time. And then lower sound will come arise after a certain time. It is really interesting phenomenon. And it is also interesting that this sustained time will changes depends on the bowing parameters, such as how fast you move the bow, or how you press the string with the bow, or where you position the bow. This is from my experience. Thus, I wonder that what's the mechanism of this phenomenon? So the purpose of this research is to mathematically investigate the dependence of sustaining time on the bowing parameters, and by using a mathematical approach to elucidate the mechanism of harmonic sustaining phenomenon. First of all, let me explain the relationship between the previous research on the physics of violin and this research. Violin string vibration is called stick-slip motion. The string vibrates by the effect of friction of the bow, and it will repeat the state stick to the bow and slip to the bow, and stick-slip motion. Violin makes a beautiful sound. However, as you may know, the violin also makes the butt and the table sound, such as scratchy sound, like this. And also the surface sound, like this. Okay. Actually, the parameters which these types of sound will arise have clear boundary. The boundary for locus, clutchy sound is known as maximum bow force, and the boundary for surface sound is known as minimal bow force. Please remember this discussion because it has very important meaning in this research. Then, about the research method of the research. This is a mathematical model I have structured. This is very simple mathematical model based on the wave equation of the string, and the bow is expressed as the frictional force, and the finger which touches the half point of the string is expressed as the resistance. The remove of finger is expressed by eliciting the finger term after a certain time. I investigated the behavior of solution of the model by solving the model numerically with using computers. Because this equation is really complex, so I can't solve it by using hand. So I use the computer to solve this equation. The code is written in Python. So now let's look at the result. Mode 2 shows the harmonic sound, which is higher sound. And the mode 1 shows the lower sound, which arises after a certain time. Please look at the graph. In this case, I am simulating the time to remove the finger is at the 2 seconds. And higher sound, mode 2, is dominant until the 2 seconds, which is finger is touching the string. However, after the finger is removed at the 2 seconds, the amplitude of lower sound, mode 1, gradually increases. And we can see that there are time delay until the time which the mode 1 overtakes the mode 2, and the time the finger is removed. Thus, it is clear that the harmonic sustaining phenomenon is reproduced by solving the mathematical model. From the result, I defined the sustaining time is the time intervals that between the instance of finger removing and mode 1 to crossing. So I defined this time is the sustaining time. This is the result from the mathematical model. Then let's move on to the parameter dependence of sustaining time, which can compare to my experiential observations. Please watch the graphs on the left-hand side. Right-hand side. Horizontal axis shows each parameter, and vertical axis shows the sustaining time. First, please look at the Boeing parameter dependence on upper row. From the left, it is found that sustaining time will be long if the ball speed is larger, ball pressure is smaller, ball position is nearer to the player. Thus, the result, which was consistent with the empirical observation, was obtained from the model. Next, about the string characteristic dependence on lower row. From the left, the sustaining time will be long if the string tension is larger, the string length is larger, and the string thickness is larger. However, the data is very dispersed, seems like random. So by taking more detail of the data, then we can see that there are clear regular behavior as shows on the left-hand side of the graph, like this. However, I want you to pay attention to the strange and periodic peaks arising in the parameter dependence of the sustaining time. Now, then I got two research questions. First, the first mystery is that power relation of curve each parameter dependence seems different. But what are the rules behind the nonlinear dependency on each parameter? Second mystery is that what are the factors that causes the strange periodic peaks on parameter dependence? I have no time, so I will research these two questions. The next step is to find to tackle these research questions. Thank you for listening.
Such a creative presentation from Team Japan. Now, please welcome our commentator to give some comment to the presenters, please.
Yeah, I was amazed by your research. So can you go back to the slide with the equation?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so this one, no. Yeah, this one.
Yes. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Stop. Okay.
Yeah.
So this equation is
Yes.
the class is the existing model for the harmonic sustaining, or you create this?
I created, but previous research that there are violin model, and it is until here, so not the harmonics, but there are in the previous research there are the violin model, and also there are not the harmonics for violin, but the harmonics for guitars model was there, and it is not here, so no bow, because guitar is using the finger to make the string. So I combined these previous research, and then I made the mathematical model for of violin harmonics. Yeah.
So it means that you said that one is the bowing.
Yes.
Okay, and the other one is the finger you
finger.
When we press.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I see that you put the heavy side step function, and that one is a delta.
Yeah, this is needed for simplification because to solve this equation is really difficult.
Yeah.
So to solve and also the computer simulation is really heavy. So it takes long time. So the simplification needs to be in the model. And then for example, this delta function is because if I'm using the infinitely thin bow and also infinitely thin finger, so it is unrealistic. However, it is needed to solve this equation.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So it means that you are trying to prove this equation.
Yes.
Okay. So, is it near? Is it? Can you confirm that this model is okay?
Yes, because like from the result, I could obtain the similar behavior as my experience in the violin. So I think this is successfully like expressing the real world phenomenon.
Yeah.
Yes.
So in the future, you can create this phenomenon by using the correct parameters.
Yes.
From. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Professor. May I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give the certificate to our presenter, please. Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you very much, Professor. Let's move on to the next presentation from Majan Withayakom, entitled The Effect of Tannin Extracts from Mabala Leaves and Wood Vinegar on Preventing and Inhibiting Acidovarex avenue subspecies specialized causing bacterial fruit bat in the Cucurbitaceae family. Please welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Parishat Mangkolodkul.
My name is Kanokwan Pintado.
We are in grade 12 at Majan Withayakom School. The topic of our presentation is the effect of tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and wood vinegar on preventing and inhibiting Acidovarex avenue species theory, causing bacterial fruit bat in the Cucurbitaceae family. We will begin by the introduction. The farmer in Ban Mu Musi Majan District Chiang Rai Province have a cultivated plant in the Cucurbitaceae family for consumption and distribution. For example, cucumber, watermelon, melon, cantaloupe, and pumpkin. They have often run into a significant loss of value caused by bacterial fruit bat. The bacterial fruit bat in cucumber is caused by the gram-negative bacterium Acidovarex avenue species theory. The egg is a cyst-borne pathogen of highly destructive potential. Under favorable conditions, the bacterium spreads rapidly throughout nursery and in the field, leading to seeding bite or as a later stage food rot. And the results, the use of synthetic chemical in the cultivation of this crops is widely used with grace. The finding from the relative study was that tannin containing plant extract from Indian almond leaf and wood vinegar
are used for controlling and plant disease, causing by fungal and bacterial plant pathogen. Luminica has anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, anti-fungal efficient potential. The objective of this study was to investigate the effect of tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica on preventing and inhibiting Asclepiades species history, causing bacterial fruit spot in the Cucurbitaceae family. The egg detection test kit was developed by National Science and Technology Development Agency. The test kit is immunochromatography strip test for multiplex detection of 3 plant pathogens in cucumbers, and accurate, easy, repeat, and inexpensive detection system that can detect multiple plant pathogens at the same time is essential for epidemiological and disease management study.
For the elimination process, starting from guiding the cucumber leaf in the disease in a ratio of 1:5 by 1:10 in a buffer, a gram of plant leaf in 5 to 10 milliliters of buffer, and left at room temperature for 2 minutes. Then use a straw to suck only the clear solution by being careful not to leave the plants. Take the clear water for further testing. Next, put 10 drops of the juice in a prepared tube. Being careful not to raise the amount is to access the test line with test kit. Listing the result. If there is a band color on both the test line and control line, it indicates the presence of egg in the cucumber sample. It indicates the presence of egg in the cucumber sample. Or if there is a band at the control line only, it indicates that there is no egg in the cucumber. The investigation procedure shown at the picture 1. Table 1, the result of effect against egg of tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica on preventing egg in cucumber. When leaf sample of cucumber. Spray with tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica solution 30 days were tested with the egg detection kit. Tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica were tested for the efficacy to prevent and inhibit egg causing bacterial food, but the result in table 1 show that 10% Luminica can prevent egg better than 10% tannin extract, and a mixture of tannin extract and Luminica. Table 2, the result of effect against egg of tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica on inhibiting egg in cucumber. Using a water in a control pot shows signal of bacterial food, but both positive test in egg detection with the test kit and many yellow dots on cucumber during leaf. The result in table 2 show that a mixture of 10% tannin extract and Luminica can inhibiting that better than 10% tannin extract and 10% Luminica, which were used separately. Water was unable to inhibit from egg in a control pot.
And the conclusion, when a tannin extract from Indian almond leaf and Luminica were used to test the efficiency of preventing and inhibiting
that cause bacterial fruit spot in cucumber plant with an agitation test, and then the signs of disease were observed. From the results, Ulmanica was able to use to prevent cucumber from act better than tannin.
The mixture of tannin extract and wood vinegar was as effective as a wood vinegar to prevent cucumber from act 10% wood vinegar. And a mixture show a negative result on cucumber leaf, even thus 10% tannin extract show a positive result and appear yellow dot on sample leaf. In inhibition study, a mixture of 10% tannin extract and wood vinegar was more effective than 10% tannin and 10% wood vinegar for inhibiting act. The physical characteristic after spraying with a mixture of cucumber leaf were not any yellow dot on leaf. Thank you your attention.
Thank you very much. It's time to comment. Please, Professor.
So the cucumber that you use in your taste, you plant it for the taste, right?
Yes.
And can you go back to the slide that for the experiment that you have this one. So you plant the cucumber by yourself, and then how can you control the one without the disease, and the other one has a disease, right?
Yes.
How can you do that? How can you make it have a disease? Or it just the disease is just come by itself?
The disease is come by yourself. But
so you have to test it.
Yes. Trace for 7 days I will trace.
Mm-hmm. And then you do the experiment with four experiment, right? The water, the extract, the extract.
Yes.
Okay. And then you do for 30 days and you test it.
Yeah, test again in 30 days.
In 30 days. Yeah. Okay. So I just think that is it possible that the disease is how can you measure that the C is better than B, because the result is from the test result you just see that it has the disease or not, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And how can you say that the C is better than B?
When we test, tannin have 2 lines, but Usnica have 1 line. I see what in the test.
Okay, so it means that if the test B, right? The test B, you use the tannin extract and the disease still there after 30 days.
Yes.
And the C is so go to
Sorry, Professor. The time is up.
Okay, see you later.
May I invite Dr. Thanatip Janhong to give certificate to the presenters, please? Thank you, Professor. The next presenter are from Litsumekan Keisho Junior and Senior High School with the project entitled Composting of Spit Chopsticks Using Wood Rotting Fungi. Please welcome.
Sorry. One, whatever. Okay. This is Yuki Tomioka, and this is Shio Toma from Mitsuma Kankeisho High School, Hokkaido in Japan. Today we are going to talk about composing of chopstick using lot fungi. Introduction. Do you have any idea of what are these? These are called waribashi in Japanese. This is the same things as we used yesterday's dinner. But one we use for the experiments is made by another different kind of woods. And the chopstick, which made with poplar that we use, are mainly used only once. Waribashi are mainly made by lumber from thinning, so it is said that it is great for the environment. But to be more eco-friendly, we were trying to use in other way. One of the biggest reason of why we decided to do with waribashi is that Japanese prefer eating with something clean. And if you look at the garbage can, you can see this view. So if we can make some fertilizer with the chopstick, we are able to help solve the one of the SDGs goals.
We will talk about framework. To decompose waribashi, it is necessary to decompose lignin inside the waribashi. To decompose lignin, we decided to use mushroom fungus. Lignin is complex oxygen-containing organic polymer that, with cellulose, forms the chief constituent of wood. First, we collected new waribashi. Used waribashi were ideal, but because of the outbreak of COVID-19, we decided to use these ones, like this. Second, we broke waribashi into pieces, like this. After, we mixed and sterilized the piece of waribashi, water, and vermiculite. To know the influence of the fertilizer, we carried out a control experiment. We prepared two objects. The first one is with waribashi, vermiculite, water, and Pyrotus australis, which is the sponge we are using. The second one is with waribashi, vermiculite, and water. This is a microscopic view of Pyrotus australis. And we cultivated Pyrotus australis to decompose the chopsticks. Finally, we planted broccolis and raised broccolis to see difference in growth. This is the first one, which is with Pyrotus australis. This is the second one. This is the progress of growth.
Finding in this question. Result. Here's the result in chart. Even though some Pyrotus australis, the result was almost the same. As you can see, the growth of the plants without the fertilizer were taller, which were opposite result from what we were thinking. So as you could see in the chart, there we were like, and actually there was no difference. So we are still growing the plants to make sure if they won't get any like difference in near future. Conclusion. There was no big difference between the two. So result and future goals. From the result, we found out that we cannot use Waribashi as fertilizer even if we compose them with mushroom fungi for now. But the mess we will try were maybe too little, and so as keep doing this experiment, we will use more Waribashi too if there will be any change. And also we were thinking of using another kind of fungi to compose this Waribashi. In addition to do this, we were trying to use wasted food so that we can add more nutrients to their soils. Acknowledgement from this like experiments was like we may not be able to use only Waribashi as a fertilizer. And these are the reference for the experiments. And thank you for listening and thank you for having us today. Thank you.
Thank you for an amazing presentation. It's the time for our commentator to give some comment. Please welcome.
Could you explain about the how many times that you have experiments to be investigate about the growing of the tree? How many times? How many testing cycle that you use in your project? Yeah, for planting the mushroom and then noting, recording about the data.
For growing mushrooms, we take almost 3 months in the like warmer place to make sure it's getting decomposed, and we make sure that it's decomposed by looking at the colors, because if there's still wood left, then we can see the color lighter. But if they are decomposed everything, it's the color getting darker. So that's the way we recognize that too.
And about the results that you compare about the result of these two things.
So 2 things were we were planning them for almost 1 month, because due to the less of soil, it didn't get like too tall. So it's still small, but we could see the difference.
And about how many the date of the trees?
Trees?
It is the mushroom.
The mushroom to
yeah.
get.
It is can be growth for all of them or something is dead.
Actually, like mushroom doesn't get the shape of mushrooms actually, but it's just decomposing and we cannot actually see them like. But with the microscope, we can see that is like go old way, like growing old way in the soil. And so,
and in your mind, you think that the result can be published for all to use it or not?
Because we thought like the Waribashi, the roots have some sort, like nutrients, because in the forest there's so many like kind of same things it's happening every day. So yeah.
Okay. Comments just only this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Now, may I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give the certificate to our presenters. Please, Professor. All right, everyone, we come to the last presentation of today. The last presentation are from Nara Prefectural State Show High School, entitled "An Increase in the Number of Chlorophyll in Yamatomana by hot water treatment. Please welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I'm Sakura Nakagawa.
I'm Kazuma Takahara from Nara Prefecture Seisho High School, Japan. We are going to introduce our research whose title is An Increase in the Number of Chlorophyll in Yamatomana by Hot Water Treatment. First, we'll tell you what Yamatomana is. This is a cruciferous plant and a traditional vegetable from Nara Prefecture where we live. However, it has a problem called yellowing. This is the leaves turn yellow due to decreasing the chlorophyll. Because of this, there is food waste and we cannot export this to distant areas. To overcome this problem, we wanted to increase the amount of chlorophyll in Yamatomana. In previous research, heat shock is known as a way to increase chlorophyll. For example, the number of chlorophyll in Conocarpus latifolia, a kind of tree, was increased with heat shock, and a hot water treatment made a pansy leaf more green. But the effect for Yamatomana is not researched well. So our purpose is to increase the number of chlorophyll in Yamatomana with by treating it with hot water of 45 degrees Celsius. This research will contribute to preventing Yamatomana from yellowing, and it will be possible to export it to far areas and reduce the waste of it. Next, our framework. In this research, we cultivated Yamatomana with hydroponic culture. First, the seeds were planted and a week later replanted. Second, 4 weeks later, hot water at 45 degrees was applied to it for 20 times. There is a movie. Sorry. After treating, we measure the spot value. Spot value means the chlorophyll amount in the leaf. We measured 4 times. On the day we treated, 4 days and 1 week, 2 weeks later. Finally, we harvested them and analyzed the data. While we research, we use the cloud storage Google Drive. This allows us to analyze data and make PowerPoint slides wherever and even when we cannot see face to face.
Look at this picture. This picture showed Yamatomana after harvested. Left one is control plot and right one is treatment plot. Treatment plot appeared to be more green. Next, please look at these four graphs left side. These show the spot value or chlorophyll content from top left to below. On the day result on the day of treatment, 4 days later, 1 week later, and 2 weeks later. Please watch for this graph. This graph shows the result 4 days after hot water treatment. This graph showed chlorophyll in treatment plot increased, and the t-test showed significant difference. Previous research by Patrice Schulman and Hirota Suzuki showed that chlorophyll of Conocarpus lanceolens and Panji increased by heat shock with of 40 to 50 degrees Celsius. This result and our result indicate that hot water treatment at 45 degrees Celsius was successful in increasing chlorophyll. In addition, we expected that it can prevent Yamatomana from yellowing. In this study, we found that hot water treatment and Yamatomana were associated with increased chlorophyll. However, the effect of hot water treatment on increasing chlorophyll was seen only after 4 days since the treatment. In the future, we would like to collect more and accurate data. In addition, we want to grow low potassium Yamatomana so that kidney disease patients can eat vegetable. In addition, we would like to implement system using image analysis to obtain more data more easily. From previous research, from previous studies, colors such as RGB and HSL values indicate has relation with number of chlorophyll. RGB refers to colors composed of the 3 primary colors of light: red, green, and blue. HSL is a combination of few lightness and few saturation and lightness. The photos of Yamatomana are automatically taken every hour. After that, we calculate 2 values. And the number of chlorophyll is estimated with reference to previous studies. References are here. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Such a brilliant presentation from Team Japan. Now it's time to comment. Please, Professor.
From the previous research, they have 2 methods to increase the chlorophyll, right? The heat shock and the hot water treatment. Have you tried using the heat shock with the Yamatomana?
No. In incubator, we cannot grow plants with heat, with high temperature because we cannot use incubator. Incubator together.
So it means that if you to perform the heat shock, you need the incubator.
We have incubator, but we use together with other classmates.
Incubator is only two, and a lot of research groups uses incubator. So we can experiment it with too hot temperature.
So comparing to the heat shock process and the hot water treatment process, which one is easier to do with the plant?
Heat shock is easy because we just the temperature higher, but we cannot do it. So we use hot water treatment.
Okay, because your video cannot play, so I cannot see how to perform the hot water treatment. So it's like you use the water with a 45 degrees Celsius, right?
Yes.
And just pour the water on the plant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then after you do that hot water experiments, you can see the difference on the color of the plants is different right away after you treat with the hot water.
Yes.
Oh, หมดแล้วเหรอคะ Okay, time's up again. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor. May I invite Dr. Thanathip Chankong to give them the certificate? Please, Professor. And before we end this session, please look at the screen and scan the QR code to do a satisfaction survey. Thank you. And let me tell you again, before you leave, after you leave this room, you can grab some food service outside in front of the nursing room. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the afternoon session. Thank you to all presenters, honorable commentators, and participants. We hope you enjoy the remainder of Thailand Japan Student ICT Fair 2022. Goodbye. สวัสดีค่ะ
Recording stopped.